Okay, I think we're back. We have sound. At least I hope we do. Okay, actually I'm not hearing the sound on my stream, so I wonder if it has to do, come on, with, wait a minute, now I've lost sound. Oh, come on. Why have I lost sound now? Oh my gosh. Okay, there's that again. But my controller's not working, so I'm going to have to go out. That's not where I wanted to go. I want to exit to the desktop for a moment. Oy. See, I have sound. I'm hearing the music in my headset. I don't know. Let me look at options. See if I did something. Maybe these are too low. Let's see, set those at 70 at 25. Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, I still do not hear game sounds coming through my stream. If anybody is watching at this moment, is that normal? Have you watched it before and not heard any sounds coming through? I'm trying to figure out why. I had this problem yesterday. I noticed it yesterday with, I was trying to stream The Witcher. It ended up cutting out on me only an hour in. I was having a lot of buffering, and I'm not sure why. So, if anybody has any insights to this, I am still very, very new to this. Has this been a problem all along? I can hear sound in my headset, but for some reason it does not seem to be letting the sound come through on the actual stream. Because when I turn the volume up on my TV, because I have it up, I want to make sure that I'm seeing it, so that if there's a problem like yesterday when I noticed that it just shut off, it stopped streaming. I want to be able to see that. I want to know that. And I've never had a problem with it stopping. But I thought that the volume was working properly. So I don't know. Um, Default value is 80. I've got it set to 25. Does that mean that it's still... But it can't be coming across at 80 because I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go in and get started. Uh, I'm hoping, even if you guys can't hear the stuff going on in the game, the sound effects and all, that you'll still get some enjoyment out of it. I'm hoping. Hold on, I'm trying to find my notes for No Man's Sky. I try to keep track of where we're at. So I think all right. See, to me, the music in my head, in my headset, is just so overwhelming. I feel like I have to yell to be heard above it. I need to mute that just in case. Oh, I want to check something again real quick. Yeah, apologies. I'm not still hearing anything coming through the stream. So if somebody picks up on this and has watched some of my streams in the past, nobody has ever left me a comment stating that, hey, we're only hearing your voice, we're not hearing sound effects, we're not hearing music, we're not hearing anything other than your voice. So I don't know that there's a problem. And I don't know what settings I've got wrong, because I use OBS. That's what I use. I don't know if there's a setting I have set incorrectly that's causing the game sounds, which includes dialogue. On The Witcher yesterday, there's absolutely none of the dialogue was working. So if I can manage to figure out a way to get this fixed, I will restart a Witcher live stream, provided I don't get the buffering that I got yesterday. And I've got 5G internet. I've got the fastest speed internet. So I did not expect to be having buffering issues. I didn't have them when I was playing it, but I did see that I was having a lot of buffering, and see, there was a little bit of buffering just then on the screen. It didn't show up on my screen, but it showed up on the actual game screen. Okay, so I'm going back to the last system we were at. I was trying to clean up a few things, like my my missions. The few that we inadvertently did when we killed sentinels. And there may be others that happen today if we keep killing sentinels, so I don't know. I was trying to get those cleaned up. I didn't get all the way through it, but that's okay. I will pick it up another time. I think this is the furthest distance. It's either this one or that one. Wait a minute. Now I'm not sure. Let's see. You know, we're going to figure this out because what we're going to do is go to the galaxy map. And yeah, I'm going to have to turn that volume down on my end. Okay, so galactic core, I am 731,045 away. So I'm going to write that down. 731, not 431, jeez. I say 7, I write a 4. Wow. How does that make sense? 731,045. Now, let's go. Okay, I see that one. And I think that one's further away. Hold on. If I go here, now that says 730, 998. Oh, so the closer I get to the planet, it changes. So from this distance, see, it changes if you move around it. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so we're going to call it that this is where we left off. Because I know I did go to one other system to take care of a mission. It's not a stackable mission, but I wanted to get it off the books, and I'm trying to fill in my whole mission log with stackable missions. So, anyway. So this is the system that we're going to start in. I do want to check in with the settlement. And yeah, this is driving me crazy. I've got to adjust. Okay, I think that'll be better, at least for my ears, with the headset. Does this... Oh, that does adjust it some there as well. Okay. I don't know if that'll adjust my voice or not on your end. And it's buffering again. Why am I buffering? We do have some weather going on out here today. Why am I buffering? I should not have this much buffering. I thought maybe yesterday it was because of all the cinematics that is in The Witcher. But there's not any cinematics. I mean, it's all just straight gameplay. So I don't know. Honestly don't know. Okay. So we are going to go back to wrong button. I've got some games that you hit the X or you hit the A to go in. Well, no, A makes me jump in this game. So it's like, okay, I got to reprogram my brain that I'm playing No Man's Sky. Okay, where is my settlement? There we go. Let's warp here. I wish there was an option that would let you just pay off the debt. I mean, yes, you'll start accumulating debt again uh, if you're not in a positive um, cash flow situation. Make policy decision. Let's see. Ban scent gland implants. 2% citizen unhappiness. Minus 25,633 units per day maintenance. Well, I'm all for that. Don't ban it. See, our leading thinkers are concerned by a trend for scent gland implants among the citizens. They find this abhorrent and ask that you take immediate steps. Let's ban it. One, our maintenance will go down. So we're going to ban it. Yeah, our happiness is going to go down a little bit, but I don't know that that'll be that huge of a difference. So my happiness is at 11%. So we'll see. All right. Time until debt is cleared, infinity, because we're still in the red. Alright, let's see. Do I have something? Was there something? Oops. Come on. Okay. There we go. I want to see if I'm trying to remember if I was building something currently. I don't think so. I don't think I have gotten the opportunity to build another building yet. They don't happen all the time. So no. Okay, so I am not building a building. I was going to see if it was ready for me to take the next step on, but apparently no. There's a damaged machinery over there. Let's go ahead and see what that's got. Oh, here, you know what? Mining beam. Let's grab this condensed carbon. Condensed carbon is always good. Alright. I don't know if I'm far enough out that it'll let me get the buried technology. We're gonna see. Oh, I am. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, I've already scanned you. Are there any red dots indicating I need to scan a critter? I don't see any red dots. How many critters are there on this planet? There's 7, so I need 4 more. Oh, let me see what I need. Hold on. That's the planet I'm on. So, uncommon flying, diurnal, common flying diurnal, and an underground uncommon, always active. So, there is another ground critter. But then there's 2 flying that are mostly out during the day. That's, in case you're not aware, that's what diurnal means. It means during the day. Probably most everybody knows that, but you know, hey, you have to learn the meaning of the word at some point. There might be somebody watching that has never heard the word before. Quite honestly, I had never heard the word before I started No Man's Sky. I don't know if it's a word mostly used in Britain, which is why I didn't know what it meant. I had to look it up. GTS, Google, is amazing. That's what I did. I Googled it. I've seen. Ooh, what was that? Nope, that's a cargo drop. I am looking. Oh, there he is. There's the dude. There's the last ground one. Ah, I got the mineral instead. Come on. Dang, you're fast. There we go. Okay, so I got the ground one. Now I just need to wait for daylight and get the two flying ones. Okay, there's a buried cache. I like to go after buried caches because buried caches can have things like that, species records, catalogs. So when you crack these open, when you analyze them, you get nanites. So this one gave me 32 nanites. Sometimes you get 100 or more nanites. So it just all depends. It's all random. Oh, let's take care of that, shall we? Got batteries, so we'll just recharge both of those. While I'm at it, may as well go ahead and recharge that. There we go. So while we're waiting for daylight, and I know I could just fly around to the other side of the planet to where it's already daylight, but you know, no point. It'll be daylight here shortly. There's another buried cache. So most of the time what you're going to get are those species records, things of that nature, which will give you some amount of nanites. Oops. Oh, come on. But sometimes it'll give you like an upgrade of some kind. Okay, in this case we get damaged machinery, but again, if we analyze or dismantle this, or it's a recovered item, if we dismantle that, it gives us something else. In this case, it gave me platinum, which I can turn around and sell if I choose to do so. That's alright. We'll just keep going around and looking for buried caches. So if you get these buried caches, when you get these, go for these buried caches, a lot of times what I find is they are close enough to the surface that you don't have to dig down at all. See, now this one gave me 113 units, or nanites. So you just never know. What is that? That looks like organic rock. And that looks like possibly chlorine, which is not got the value it used to have. When I first started playing No Man's Sky again, which was during COVID in 2020, I played it right after the release. I had trouble with it because I couldn't figure out what it wanted me to do, because at that time there was no real, that I had figured out, tutorial telling me this is what you want to do, this is how you want to progress, you know, this is your objective. We just did not have, at least that I could find, that I knew of at the very beginning, that mechanism. Now there is a tutorial of sorts. If you have a specific objective marked, then you can mark it here under logs. Like, these are some of my missions. So there's a low-grade pirate mission I can do where I have to defeat so many waves of pirate pilots to complete the mission. I think in general it's 3. I think there have been a couple of cases it's been more than 3. Ah, there's one of the flying. So that's one of them. Is the other one out? Do we see any red dots up there in the sky? I don't see any. It's alright, we'll find them. It does not say they're in a specific part of the planet, so it doesn't say found primarily in the south, because then it's a case of, oh well, good luck. I mean, how do you tell? I mean, if you fly out to space, will the bottom part of the world always be south? I don't know if they take planetary rotation into account. I just don't know. I don't know how that side of things works in No Man's Sky. So, oops, sorry. Oh, see, now I've got a creature wanting to attack me because I ran into one of the little critters. I didn't mean to. Where is what I'm looking for? I gotta watch for that animal just in case he decides to chase me down. How dare you kick me? You attacked me. I didn't. Oh, there it is. Oh, but here's a technology module. Technology modules, if you see a damaged machinery, 99% of the time that I've been able to tell, somewhere nearby you will see this little symbol. That's a buried technology. Most of the time, if they're near a damaged machinery, you have to dig them up. This one just happened to be close enough to the surface, I didn't have to. So, where did it go now? Yeah, right off the hill. Oh, come on. Where did it go? I keep losing that stupid... I see it. It's... I do still end up periodically seeing it. Did I pass over it? It's a cargo drop. That's not what I'm looking for. Because I saw it just a moment ago. The buried cache I was going after. Darned if I can find it. Oh, maybe I've already found it. Maybe I picked it up on my way to that other thing here. This is something that I will also sometimes get if I'm close to them and I've got storage in place, which I do because I put them in storage. I don't crack them open right away, just to save storage. Because you can stack these up to 50 in a stack, no matter what is inside of them. It doesn't differentiate. But the minute you crack it open, then if like one is gold, then you've got a small stack of gold. Then one might be lemium, and you've got another small stack of lemium. So they can take up a lot more space. So I wait until I need something, and then I'll start cracking them open. So if I like, sometimes you can find storm crystals in them. I've opened them up, not very often. It is rare. But sometimes you can find storm crystals in them. So if I get to where I need some money, I will sometimes crack open a stack of them. Ah, there's the last one. That should be the last animal. 7 of 7. Now I can come over here and hold this down to get 1750 nanites. Yay! And then I'm going to go ahead and also do that. It gives me another 79. So now I have another planet where I've got all of the creatures. So yay. Okay, let's go back down to... So, when I came over here to the log, I went to the settlers, and this is the name of my settlement. Life on the frontier of Bulahab, R48. I don't know, is that the name of the planet? It is, okay. That's the name of the planet. So now in the bottom right hand corner, and this is why I have mixed feelings about whether or not to put me in the corner, because then you don't see messages like this. Settlement status, citizens preparing proposal. A new citizen proposal will be ready in 27 minutes. Overseer is free to explore the universe. The administration terminal will alert you when required. So, I mean, yeah, I could get in my ship and go someplace else, and then I will be notified when there is a new proposal ready. So then I know, okay, let me go to the space station. Let me teleport over to my settlement and take care of business. Oh, here's some drop pods. So let's go ahead and, since we were going right past them, we'll just pick them up. A lot of times I won't go out of my way for them unless it's like, oh man, I don't have any ion batteries left and I'm going to be running out of power for my thermal upgrades. So let me see if I can find some batteries. I mean, it's almost easier just to go to the space station if they happen to have the blue stuff. What's it called? I'm blanking on it right now. Cobalt. Jeez. If they happen to have cobalt for sale, just buy some cobalt and you're good to go. See, this one I think I went over and it's too deep. It won't let me, and because I'm right there at the settlement, I can't mine. So I can't get that particular one. Anyway. Or just find a cave and slip in and mine some cobalt and uh, make some, you know. So, what we can do to do, I'm out of, there we go, recharge those. So I know that there are some people that's like, oh, all you need is one of these upgrades. There's really no point to more than one because you're going to have to do them. The thing is, they go down one at a time. So right now, so if you look to the right above my heat bar, those are my two heat protection modules. So you see the one, it's kind of going down by increments. Pirates. Only one will get depleted first. Then, okay, I'm too low to the ground because I'm running into these freaking trees. Hold on, I gotta move a little higher because it wouldn't let me lock on to the pirates because I was too low. So it was I'd run into the trees and then it would make me start going backwards to get me out of the way of running into the trees, I guess. But it was defeating my purpose because I was trying to lock on to the pirates and couldn't. Oh, yay! Man, I don't know why all of a sudden I was just headed straight for the ground. Psych, I can't merge into the ground. Thank you very much. Was that the last one? I think that was the last one. Shields at 4%. Let's charge those shields. Is there still another one? Oh, you know what? I'm afraid... Oh no, that is a pirate. It is a pirate. Okay. There is one left. Oops. I thought I had them all. Apparently no. There we go. That's the last one. Yes. Yes, they are. So I've got my two wingmen here. Oh, maybe they've already gone back to the fleet. I don't see them now. Usually they stay right with me. At least until I hit the pulse drive, which I hadn't done. So what I was getting ready to say is, while we're waiting for me to be able to do the next come on, land. There we go. What was I saying? While we're waiting to do the next thing for the settlement, let's go ahead and let's upgrade some more of our spacesuit. So because I bought 10 maps. So let's go ahead and use at least some of them. So the drop pod is over there. So I'm going to highlight it. So I won't know until I get in and start moving my ship that way how long it'll take to get there to know. Oh. Well, shoot, I should have been able to see that from where I was. Jeez. Why did I have to waste one of my maps for that? Alright. So first thing I usually try to do is come over here and take care of this. So I get that. I chart the sector, which creates a save point. And I'm not down any health. You would see that in the upper left hand corner, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Who knows, I might come back by this way sometime when I do need the help. So after I got the maps, I went ahead and made, because I got 10 maps, so I knew I would need 10 antimatter housing and 10 carbon nanite tubes. Well, at the time, I only had enough carbon for 9, but I've gotten some more carbon recently, so I went ahead and just made the 10th one. So now I should have, unless I need nanotubes or the antimatter housing for anything, and I've got plenty of the sodium nitrate. Yeah. I've got plenty of that, so at least for now. I can just do these now. Since I'm not paying any actual money for these, I'm going to go ahead and add some more to my technology slots. So I have to wait for it to catch up that this one is done. Come on. Maybe I have to leave before it acknowledges it. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. So when you get it, maybe it did do it. Okay, maybe it did do it already. Alright, well, I mean, if it marks this one again, that means it didn't, so I'm going to go ahead and plot another one. Okay. Okay, so that one says arrive in 8 hours. So this one I will need to probably go up and then back in. Up and out and then back in. So we're going to come back down, and there's my drop pod because I highlighted it, so that way I knew that I'd be able to get right back to it. Because a lot of times you will still see the little icon for any of the old ones, they just won't be lit up. So it's important to as soon as it shows you where it is, that you highlight it, that you mark it. because so there's that one, and if we look over here, sometimes you'll still see it says destination reach, but sometimes you'll still see, I don't know, did they fix that? Because I always thought, well, they should no longer show up if you've completed them. At least that's how I've always felt about it. So, okay. So I got that one, which also gave me another navigation data. So I can just fix these and pick where I want my upgrade to go. Okay, so that one is done. Okay, it does say objective complete, drop pod. It says repair the damaged drop pod. There's now a green check mark next to it. So that one's done. So now I'm going to go and select another one. Let's see how many of these we can use in the next 16 minutes. See if we can get them all used. And then I can go get more. I usually will get drop pod maps until my suit is totally maxed out. Top and bottom. Technology and inventory. So, how far? 14 minutes? Nope. Let's just go ahead and we'll just go. There we go. It's like, alright, why aren't you wanting to go into pulse mode? Leave the planet. So yeah, when I logged on this this afternoon to come into No Man's Sky, I'm like, ooh, an update, an update. Does that mean there's an expedition? Please let there be an expedition. There wasn't. So I checked. I'm still waiting for the next expedition. Oh, I didn't go. I still have to go and map the sector. So yeah, when I get these free ones, I tend to get the technology ones. So that one is done. I tend to get the technology ones because they are typically more expensive to purchase than the inventory ones, especially when you get up there in the numbers. Now at some point, because I mean you can get a lot more inventory slots than you can you can get a lot more inventory slots than you can technology slots. So eventually, yeah, the inventory slots are going to end up costing more, but at the onset, for the most part, the technology ones do end up costing more. So I just typically, unless I'm like really hurting for inventory slots, which right now I'm okay on inventory slots, not necessarily for my starship, but I mean, I've got this first whole section here filled in. It's all squared off, it's filled in, so, and I've got a good number of additional empty slots. And I can make some more empty slots just by moving stuff over to my ship. So it's like those I don't need, this I don't need in my suit inventory, this right now I don't need that right now or that. I don't need those. So there's usually something that can be moved over. At least until you run out of ship inventory slots. Then you'll kind of have to watch your suit inventory slots a little closer. So let's go ahead and do the next one. So once I get to the point where, without scrolling down to open up additional rows, I get that first section done. Okay, so like if you look behind that one, that's a drop pod that is completed. So you see them better. There's one there. Those are the ones that I've already done. So that, ooh. I need to go 300U that way, and I'm going to have to do it without locking onto it, because I want those, I want the ancient data structures, because they can give you, well, they'll give you, at the very least, they'll give you the oh shoot, oh my god, my brain's decided to take the day off. Navigation data, jeez. At the very least, they'll give you navigation data. Sometimes they will actually give you a map. Not often, but it has happened. I've gotten them. Sometimes it'll give you nanites. So in that case, I got 2 more navigation data. Well, hey, you know, I think the suit inventory slots is 3 navigation data per map. So, so that almost gave me, if there had been one more navigation, one more ancient data structure there, I might have gotten another map out of that. There wasn't. Okay, where's my ship? Oh, there it is. So, something to keep in mind. So anytime I see those ancient data structures, now if I get to the point where I no longer need them, oh, there's a buried cache up there. Oh shoot, I didn't just do that. I think that's the one. I hope that's the one. I think that's the one. I was gonna say, I'm gonna go and get that. Yeah, no, not when I'm doing drop pods. So I don't see the symbol for the drop pods, because usually, or in the past, they've shown up here. I don't know. Maybe they don't anymore. Oh yeah, no, so we're not gonna hang here for 23 minutes trying to get there to it. There we go. See, that's better. 4 seconds. I can live with 4 seconds. So I think I'm going to have to go into some of my older streams, my first streams, to see whether or not um, there's any sound effects and music, and to see if on my Skyrim stream there was volume. I don't want to start Skyrim over again. You know what? I think I unlocked it, but I don't think I set it. I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. So hold on, let me go back to here and just make sure I did get that upgrade. I did not. I fixed everything, but I didn't. So now I'm going to start on the next row of... I'm doing this for a specific reason, because I want to get some more suit upgrades. There's a lot of suit upgrades that I want to get. So, and I like to put them in a specific way. I like to set them up in a specific way. So, yeah. How much longer before our settlement's going to want us back? So there's the next one right there. Okay. Okay, that's the one. Let's see. Oh, hours? No. Definitely not hours. I don't want to sit there for 20 minutes. I ain't going to sit there for 3 or 4 hours. No, 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 no. So again, if anybody jumps on the stream and watches, you know, some of it, and you see that you can hear me talking, but you're not hearing game sounds, the music or the sound effects, and you know what what my settings on OBS need to be set at to fix that, please reach out and let me know. Because even if you watch it after the fact, I don't know if there's a way to leave me a message through YouTube or not. I'm still learning all of this, guys. I haven't figured it all out yet. But if you know what I've got set wrong... Oh, and there's some curious deposits. Let's go ahead and bring those down here. Because that's going to give me the runaway mold turn into nanites. So let that, and get that one coming. Okay. And then this one. Hey, I like just finding runaway mold right there where I'm at. I really do. Alright, so did I take care of this yet? No. Fixed, fixed, and fixed. And I think I accidentally fixed one down there I did not mean to fix. So I am going to have to do that row. I did get that. Okay. Ah, my settlement is ready for me. Settlement management decision available. So let's go ahead and take care of that. And then we can continue on and get some more of my inventory slots sorted out. So if you've watched any of my previous streams, you may have seen where I've gotten like multi-tool slots and ship slots. The reason I haven't put those in my multi-tool or my ship is because I'm looking to see if I can get a better ship first or a better multi-tool first. If I can find an S-class, I'd rather upgrade that, because if I use my inventory slots, well, where's my door? If I use my inventory slots and then I end up getting a new ship, then I've wasted those. I can't transplant them from one ship to another. So policy decision. Let's see. Ban albumin pearl consumption. Do not ban. What does it say? Our leading thinkers are alarmed by a dramatic trend for albumin pearl consumption among the citizens. Action must be taken. They suggest an immediate ban. Well, why? I mean, does it make you sick? What? So I can make another, make citizen happiness go down another 2%, or make my maintenance go up 2%, and then citizen happiness. So I would gain back the 2%, but I would have another 10,000 in debt. I don't know. It doesn't say because it's hazardous to your health or because it's addicting or whatever. They just say ban it, make people unhappy, but save yourself 25,000 in maintenance costs every day. Or don't ban it, make people happy, but now you gain 10,000 in maintenance costs per day. I mean, granted, we saved 25,000 with the last decision we made, so we're still be coming out a little bit ahead, and we'll get our 2% back. I guess this one we won't ban. So we'll see. Yes, I know. I've got an additional... Oh. Let's look and see where our... We're going to look at the status. We're right now at 49% Sentinel alert level. When that reaches 100, we'll get attacked again. Oh, and you know what we need to do? In the last stream, we got this. We got our little flare. Sentinel flare. It's off right now. Let's activate it. We're on the planet, so we can. Hello. We have our own little sentinel now. I love his little antenna up there, his little satellite dish. Cool. So, can I talk to him? There we go. Fault detected. Reverting. Core cognitive functions available. Higher processing disabled. Fix of the glass. Input required. Select restart routine. Let's defragment the file system. File system denied. Oh, okay, you don't want that to happen. Sentinel pillar node detected. Coordinates locked. Awaiting networking proximity. Download the coordinates. So, there is a Sentinel pillar nearby. So one of two things will happen if I go up against this Sentinel pillar. Oh, here's ancient data structures. I'll talk while I head up there to get this. So one of two things will happen. Come on, get up there. Come on. Oh, why are you not getting... Thank you. Jeez. Usually if you're facing the wall, it'll let you finish getting up and over. Now I lost it. Where was it? I know I highlighted it. There it is. So another data structure. Oh, there's a couple more of them. A few more of them. Data, navigation data, and navigation data. So that works. Okay, so what I was saying. A couple of things will happen. Either I can immediately go in and disable the sentinels right away, which usually you can do within the settlement limits. Oh, but that one's close enough to the surface that let me get it. Good. Okay. Oh, anytime you see a green ship signal there, like that symbol, that's a landed pilot. If you come over and talk to him, you can sell off anything that needs to be sold. You could offer to buy the ship if that's what you want to do, or you can buy suspicious modules. Now, like I said in other streams, suspicious modules, they can be better than S's. They can be worse than C's. They can be as good as S's. And I don't know why that shut down. Why did that go out? I don't get it. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can fix, because I looked up at my TV to see the stream and it had kicked me out. Okay. It's back up. Alright. So they're usually cheaper than the S classes. Usually. Being the operative word there. Or at least that's what I've seen. They could be better, they could be worse. So it's just, do you want to spend your nanites on something that might be absolutely worthless? Or take a chance that maybe it's good. Now, this one is a little bit more expensive, so I don't know if that means it's going to be a better module. This one is $757. Does that mean that this is going to be a really good one? Or does that just mean that they have more than one? They don't tell you here how many they have of them. Oh, so if you click on the the D-pad, the left and right buttons to go up or down, not the up or down buttons, which is different. So it looks like it's one of these modules is 757 nanites. If you click on the increase button, now it's telling you it's going to cost you 1514, which is double. So that would tell me two of them. So if you go up again and they have a third one, it should go up another 700. It doesn't. It goes back down to 757. So that tells me that you can get up to two. And there's 757 each. You know what? I'll just wait. I don't really want to use my nanites on that right now. But let's see if I can sell him some stuff. Offer to trade, sell. So now it lets you sell your normal stuff. Although you can't pick anything that's in your suit or in your ship. It has to be what's in your suit inventory, because honestly my ship is not close by because I was running. So, and usually by the time you dig around in your ship and get items that you want to sell, he's taking off. Yeah, because my ship's not even, see, there he goes. So, anytime, I know that some of the streamers that, other content creators that I watch that play like fugitive runs and stuff like that, which there's way too many rules for me to remember them all. I will mess it up somehow and do something I shouldn't have done, and then I will have cheated without realizing it. I'm looking for the Sentinel pillar. I don't know if I'm just supposed to follow this little dude. And that could be the case. I could just need to follow him. Now, so what I was saying before all of that started is, it'll either let me go in and deactivate the Sentinels right from the get, just turn off planetary Sentinels, or make me fight through however many waves of Sentinel, which I don't know that I'm ready for that. I don't have the what's that? Organic rock. It's the same planet, so I'm thinking possibly might be some more chlorine, which, hey, it's still something I can either throw in my storage containers on my freighter to have in the event that I need chlorine for something specific. Or I can sell it. Or I can store it until I need to sell it. Oh, okay, now I need some money, so let's see what we can sell out of our storage, you know? That type of thing. But anyway, so so I don't know what situation it's going to be. My hazard protection, my defenses are not the best. My multi-tool for sure is not the best. So I can only do a limited amount of damage. So I think I am going to not, I'm going to deactivate the flare for the moment. Boop. Um, we'll go back and set him back up at a later time. Oops, thermal protection. Oh yeah, it's really falling. Let's bring that back up. Okay, there's my ship. Oh, let's go ahead and put out another map. Tell you what, let's go ahead and use these last 5 drop pod maps. And then we'll get more, but we'll go ahead and move on to a new system at that point. Ah. So let's just go up. Come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, I see right off the top. I can come over here. That is, oh, and I think those are moldy balls up there. Or curious deposits, sorry. Okay, before I take care of that drop pod, I'm gonna come over here and get the fungal mold. There we go. Got all of them. Yellow stars. 1, 2, or 3 stars. That means you got them all. If you still see one, but it's not on the surface, it could be underground. Like in a cave. So, keep that in mind. So, already towards the next, so I'm up to 7,500 runaway mold right now. In my storage on my freighter, I already have a full stack of 9,999. So when I get ready to do the next expedition, I will have at least 1 full stack by then, if not 2 full stacks of the runaway mold to take with me, sort of. You don't really take it with you. It's you store it in the space anomaly to retrieve when you get to the space anomaly during the expedition, if that makes sense. So once you get to the space anomaly, then you can go over and you can pull these things out of the storage. And if you've stored runaway mold, you can then put it in a refiner or a backpack refiner and refine it into nanites, a stack of 10,000, which would be one stack of 9,999. You start the refiner, and then you go in and grab one more and drop it into the refiner to give you a full 10,000. So it'll refine down into 2,000 nanites even. So that's what I do. That way I have nanites for a host of different things. So we're going to come over here and we're going to grab that. And unfortunately right now we cannot grab these because I do not have the Atlas Pass needed. So we've got 4 more of these. Let's see if we can take these out real quick. I know we spent most of the time so far doing this, but we'll just finish off these last 4 and then we will move to another galaxy. So there's the new one. Now that's only 5 minutes away by foot, so when we get into our ship, that should be basically seconds away. So I'm going to line up on it first before I move forward. So 3, 2, 1, there it is. So yeah, that was, I could have just run over to this one, but why when it goes so much faster when you're in your ship? I like them when they're that close together because they take no time at all to get to. Although you feel like, well, I should have been able to see that. Yeah, the odds of you seeing it though are not good. You have to go in exactly the right direction in order to see it, and there's just too many ways to go. Alright, so to this one, and now we're going to get the next one. Now if you've got, like say you've got 2 of these maps in your inventory, 2 or more, you cannot put them, you can't throw them all out there at one time because it'll just show you the same one over and over again. It won't show you a different one. You have to actually go to that first one, complete it, get the suit slot, then you can put out another one and get a different location. So it's like if you got 10, you can't put them all out there and get 10 different locations. One, how would you remember which one you've been to already and which ones you haven't? Because they don't go away. So like if God forbid I were to forget to highlight the new one and get up into space and start looking for it and then go back down on the planet to try and find it, the odds of me finding the one I haven't done is next to impossible. I mean, yeah, depending on how many you've already got done, Yeah, it would be very, very difficult. You might eventually find it, but you might then also end up at the same place a lot of times. I mean, I suppose you could put down like temporary bases, or you could put down save beacons in a specific color to indicate you've already been to that one, but it's just easier to remember to highlight them before you leave the planet, before you get in your ship. So there's that one. And I forget to get the next one. I usually do this before I get in my ship. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It creates a save point, but it's not entirely necessary either. Okay, so that's the new one. So 8 minutes, so we'll go up. And there's that one. Alright, and so last one. At least last one for now. I still need a lot more. So we're going to the next drop pod. Oh geez. Oh my god. Okay. Trying to see. Yeah, it's quite a ways. So let's. I don't like those overly tall trees that get in your way. It's like, get out of my way. So this will be the last one for a bit. And then, oh, did we, hold on, I want to see, did we've still got image. Return regularly. Okay, to direct construction. Okay. Settlement status running smoothly. So it'll be a while before anything new comes up on that. So I was hoping to have some construction needing done. I want it to tell me, hey, we want to build a landing pad. And I'm like, yes, please. Okay. Now, I haven't tried it. I don't know if those repair kits will work on those to fix the pod so that you can get the thing. I don't know. I've never tried them, to be perfectly honest. I've always held on to those in case I needed it to fix ships. So, okay, so we don't have any more of those. I do have, oh, there's the Sentinel boundary map. Okay, so this is where I would go in and put, do the X here to plot the route. It would take me to the Sentinel boundary, the Sentinel pillar. And then getting it through the map, I think, yes, it would let me just, so that I wouldn't have to fight them, I could just turn off the planetary sentinels and they would stay off for a period of time. And I could not tell you what that period of time is. I don't know. I mean, I've gone back an hour later and they've still been turned off. But then there have been some I've gone back 10 minutes later and they've been back on. So I don't know what the determining factor is. So again, if anybody knows the answer to that and can put it in the chat, that would be extremely helpful. I'd like to figure some of this stuff out. Did I leave something over there? Oh, okay, it's those that I can't open right now. I guess I should go get an Atlas Pass. Alright. We are going to leave for the time being. So, let us go ahead and plot the route towards the center of the galaxy. Exovet. Now that one I've been to. So that leads me to believe that that was my most... That was a closer planet. I have not been to that one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that one. So, I mean, I could come out of the warp map, go to the space station, teleport to that Netakawi Quist system, and go from there, and we'd make it a little bit further out. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Because why waste hyperdrive fuel if I can get further by not using it? So we'll just do that real quick. We'll just come in here, we'll just teleport over to that other system. So this was actually the furthest point from before. All right. giving me that thing about derelict freighters, and I don't care about derelict freighters. I just don't right now. Quest, there we go. Warp there. Okay. Alrighty. Netacoquest. There. So now, citizens are preparing another proposal. It'll be ready in an hour. Okay. We can come back anytime. So, galaxy map. Now, we can go from here. And we've got destination set for galactic core. So that'll be as far as we can get on this one. And hey, it's 754 light years, which is not a shabby amount. So, in Peru, 5. So let's warp there. Okay. And we come into a freighter battle. Alright. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh, you looped around on me. There we go. So there's now remember what I said when we got this many ships in play, you got to be careful that you're not targeting a green jet trail or contrail, whatever they're called, because those are your traders, and they do not like being fired upon. They will turn hostile. Come on, where'd it go? Let me get there, darn it. Just trying to get him locked back on before his shields came back up, but didn't quite make it. There we go. So yeah, just be really careful that there's no greens in your immediate vicinity. Yay! Comms established. So we've got a Corvax. Please dock for reciprocal aid. Okay. The life form, who must be the captain of this freighter, looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. End communication. Alright, so let's come over here. We always want to look for the little freighter symbol. That'll tell us which one of these big ships we're trying to head to, because most of them, only usually one of them will have the little opening where you can actually land. Okay. So, oh, let's look. This is a B freighter. Well, we have an A freighter, I do believe. And we can tell that by going here. Yeah, I've got an A. It's not, I don't particularly care for the look of it, but it's an A. It's better than a B. So, on this guy, lights flicker rapidly across the lifeform's visor, and their head nods imperceptibly forwards. They seem to be showing me gratitude. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest I take command. I can inspect the freighter, and you can do that. You can go in here and you can compare, because you can always back out. So my freighter, I have 19 cargo, 12 words, 12 technology. That's the word I was groping for. So, I mean, if you look at this one is actually better than mine in that there's 29, so 10 more cargo and 16 or 4 more technology. But it's a B, and unlike your ships and your multi-tools, you cannot upgrade the freighter directly. The only way to upgrade is to get a better one. So, I'm not going to do that. I am going to just exit out of it and go back into it. Now, if that was an S and I had enough money to do the upgrade, then I'd have said yeah and move my base over. I went one too far. So instead I'm going to request payment. So what that gives me is my increase goes up with the Corvex regardless. But I also get a cargo bulkhead upgrade for expanding my own freighter. Again, not going to, because I mean it's a crappy little A freighter. It's still an A class. I am going to wait until I find a better freighter. It'll happen. I'll find a better one. And you don't have to wait till you're in a freighter battle. If you go into a system and there's a freighter fleet sitting out there by the space station, you can find the lead freighter, it's usually the one out in front, land on it, talk to the captain, offer to buy his freighter if it's a good one and you want it. So I'm going to put that in my inventory, that in my ship, that in my ship, that I'm going to put down here. That can go in my ship. That can go down here. Okay. So for now, that's where I'm going to be. Okay. So, so yeah, don't be afraid to say, yeah, no, I don't really want that freighter. You don't have to take the freighter. And you don't have to walk away empty-handed. Request payment instead. Alrighty. Now, because I want to get... Where is it? There it is. Because usually the first thing I do is I come to the space station. But because we came into a freighter battle, I didn't. So now I'm going to come here. I know I repeat this every time, but you know, somebody might be watching that didn't see it before. So, and then this is where I would stop and see what missions they have in this system. Oh, I completed something. What did I complete? Discrete and Plucky Duel. I don't remember doing Plucky Duel. I'm not going to turn those in right now because I'm not set up to mark down which ones I've completed. So I'm going to come up here. Oh, anytime you see these guys here, they kind of like glow. You want to approach them. I approach the lost traveler. Their skin is translucent, as if they were not truly there. Do not trust the water. The traveler does not say anything else. They just stare at me, occasionally seeming as if they are about to retch. Ask if they're all right. No, no, not now. Not the grand bargain. I failed them. All of them are dead now. I had to drink it. I had no choice. So now I'm going to talk to him again. If you could see your whole life, would you still make the same choices? Would you still decide to be here in this exact moment? I wonder. You caught me in a pensive mood. Perhaps we can profit from this encounter. That would justify everything. So I'm going to ask where they're from and offer him 100 nanites. He offers me directions to a place of interest. So what he's giving me is he's giving me the location essentially of his grave. Because yes, he is dead. Sad but true. So if I go down to that planet and go to his grave, which is right there on that planet over there, which you can't see because we're inside the space station, you will find his grave and you will get something worthwhile, and I will show you in a moment. We're going to finish this first. So I am going to collect free supplies. This is the guild office. I get a free white hypercore, and I can purchase deuterium for a decreased price. I can get 500 deuterium for 9,000 units, and I'm going to because deuterium comes in handy. And I got it at a 60% discount. Donate. I don't want to donate that. So this is Explorers Guild. So that's a compass. The compass is the Explorers Guild. If it is a coin, that would be the Merchants Guild, and a sword and shield is the Mercenaries Guild. So just introducing you to the players. That's the guy I just spoke to. Sometimes you might see two fallen travelers on the same space station. If you do, only speak with one of them. Go find his grave, then come back up and speak to the other. I'm not going to come through and talk to every single one of these guys for now, because it takes time. I can do that when I'm not on the live stream, when I come back to set up the my spreadsheet for the missions. So if I purchase this suit upgrade, it costs me 150 units. If I take the next one here, it costs me 125,000 units. So right now, the technology ones are costing me less. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that one. So the next, when I get more suit upgrades, on the planet, you know, from the drop pods, I'll probably get suit inventory upgrades as opposed to technology upgrades. So let me see what he's got. Shield module, which wouldn't hurt. What do I have in the way of shields? Just the one. No. Oh yeah, shield strength 23, which shield strengths on S-Class are 30. So right there, that tells you that this is a less effective black market modification. That being said, sometimes these modification ones, these black market ones, can go up to 32 or even 33. So, I mean, sometimes they're worth cracking them open just to see what you've got. See if you've got a good one. Now, you get 3 33s. I would say you don't need to open any more because I've never seen one be higher than a 33. I'm pretty sure 33 is the highest I've seen. So, it's not anything there really excites me. Yeah, nothing really there or that I'm, you know, needing to deal with right now. Photon cannon. Pulse engine. Now the pulse engine, that is what improves your maneuverability and speed. So the more of these you can get, the more maneuverable and fast your ship could be. Of course, the hyperdrive would give you additional distance for hyperdrive. So I don't know what I've got in the way of room for Starship. And not really. Have got one slot open. Basically that's open so I can ship things around. So I've got a couple of S's. Alright. So for right now, that's what I've got. Alright. So let's go ahead and get in the ship. Oh, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to come over here. Because we just left the space station, we got our suit upgrade. I'm going to call in the space anomaly. Because at the space anomaly there is another suit upgrade. So I'm going to come over here, and again I'm still going to check it. So still 125 and this is still 150. So I'll go ahead and grab that one and pay a little less for it. which is fine because I'm still wanting more space in my suit for technology. Okay, so that's that one. Oh, and for the expedition, this is where we go. If you want to put some items here, because what it'll do, it'll tell you that it's setting up for an expedition, and it'll bring you to a screen where it'll say, okay, you've got one row of technology that you can put technology in. So, modules. Now, if you've got 10 life support modules, you can put one stack of 10 and take a lot more than you need with you, because you can only use 3 modules for any given technology at a time. But if you've got like 10 of them that you can take with you, then you can, open 3, see what they are, open a 4th one, take the best 3 and destroy the 4th one. Put another one out there, pick the best 3 and destroy the 4th one till you get the best stats you can get. I do that a lot with my scanner modules because I like getting the ones that give you not only an added distance modifier, but all 3 creatures, minerals, and flora. So flora, fauna, and minerals, all 3 of them with a rating. And then I will still, if I get one in trade or if I get one in a box or something, an S-class, I will still crack it open. And if it's got all 3 plus the distance modifier, then I'll look and see, okay, of the 3 I've got, or this one, I'm going to pick the 3 with the best stats. So you can still continue to improve your stats, and therefore how much money you get when you scan a flora, fauna, or mineral that you can get. Now granted, when you've got 160 some odd million units, that's kind of a little superfluous at that point. But let me tell you, in ship hunting, because I hunt ships not to get the money, I want the upgrade slots. I want the additional, because you can purchase inventory slots. They are really, really, really freaking expensive. So by buying S-class ships and breaking them down, or even A-class ships and breaking them down, destroying them, getting the money for them, because that's the only way you get the inventory slots. Get the money for it. You won't get as much as you paid for it. That's not the point. The point is to hopefully get one or more inventory slot that you can then put in your favorite ship. But that's where all of this would happen, and that way, now that's if you start from your main, if you start an expedition using your main save. Now, your suit will not, you won't have all the spaces you have that are currently in your suit. So when I'm in an expedition and part of the expedition reward is suit slots, I might take the first 5 suit slots so that to give me a little bit of additional storage. But once I bring in my ship from my main save, which will have the same number of inventory slots as it had in your main save. So if you've got 40 inventory slots on your main save in your ship, once you import that, and it costs you like 2,800 nanites, but once you do that, then you've got 40 slots in your ship. You may not have anything to speak of in your suit. You might only have a total of 20 in your suit. But as long as you remember to just shift things over to your ship and have your ship with you whenever possible, you don't necessarily have to have it in your physical inventory. So then I stopped taking those slots instead of clicking where it says to get the free suit upgrade because of finishing the milestone. No, I just hit the B to take me out of that screen. Now, in order to use those, I would have to go to the space station or the space anomaly, go to the suit machine, and use those. It's looky, it's a little mosquito. It's a little mosquito sentinel ship. And see, I'm not crazy about the little mosquitoes. I like a ship with some substance. Now this is not the best because it doesn't have a lot of animation to it. Like some of them, the wings they don't just come out or come up, but they actually like kind of flip over. Oh, some of them, the animation for the wings is so cool. Some of them don't have any wings that come out or up or anything, and it's like, oh, okay, that's boring. So I'm like, I gotta find me a new ship. Oh, okay, so I took care of the space anomaly. I got the suit inventory slot. So now I'm going to pull in my freighter. And I'm going to show you why here in 1 minute. So, here's my squid that my friend Jay helped me get. Well, he went and got it, and then he gave it to me. So, thank you, Jay. So, in my freighter, well, one thing I want to do is empty out some of my inventory slots. I have this planetary probe. We're going to activate it. What that does is it tells me all the planets that are in the system, their name, how many creatures are on them, like this one, that it's cactus flesh, it's got magnesium, magnetized ferrite, pyrite, and copper, and vile brood is detected. So, yeah, it tells me that it is a bleak planet. This one tells me it is a bountiful planet. It has starbulb and paraffinium and copper and sodium. It also is a high sentinel activity. High doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just means that you're likely to see sentinels pretty frequently. That doesn't mean that they're going to attack you. That just means that you're going to see them quite frequently. Now, be careful about mining anything nearby. Well, that's the wrong word. Harvesting. So, like, if you're trying to get some carbon out of a tree or trying to get some ferrite dust out of a rock, so you use your mining tool to get those items. If there's a sentinel in your vicinity, he'll come rushing over because he doesn't like you using that kind of doing that kind of thing. And if you continue to do it when he's there watching you, then he will call in reinforcements and they will attack you. And you will have to run and hide. So high sentinel doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just means you have to be a little more careful. If it doesn't say anything, if after the last mineral that it, or the last like these three things here, the sodium, the paraffinium, the copper, if it doesn't say anything on this screen, when you look at it here, see how underneath sodium it says high sentinel activity. Well, on this one, see under magnetized ferrite, there's nothing. That means that there's no sentinel activity to speak of. You will see sentinels around sentinel depots. You will see sentinels around manufacturing plants or resource depots. They're called resource depots. But for the most part, that's really the only place you're going to encounter sentinels on a planet that does not list sentinel activity. So now, if it says aggressive sentinels, that means when you land on the planet, even if you have not done anything but get out of your ship, if there is a sentinel nearby, they will come over and they will attack you. They don't play around. So I tend to try and avoid aggressive planets whenever possible. Even if, now, if it's an anomaly planet, anomaly planets are more quote-unquote strange planets where typically they only have one animal. So if you see a planet and you go in here and you look and it says 0 of 1, they've only got one animal, more than likely that's an anomaly planet. So if it's an anomaly planet and it's aggressive sentinels, I might take a couple of stabs at trying to scan the animal so that I can get credit for finding all the animals on another planet. Because you only have to find one, and they're usually pretty plentiful. So, but so every time I come to a new system, I call in my freighter and I activate the planetary probe. That way I know that now whenever I want to, I can just come to this system. Okay, well this is not one that I physically been to, but another, because I'm in multiplayer mode, somebody else that is currently playing has been to it, so I'm seeing it from their perspective, from, because they've been to it. So I've been to this system. So see, because even though I may not have set foot on any of these planets, they all act as if I did because I called in my freighter and um, I did this little scan, so I can see what each of these planets has to offer. Yeah, so none of these say at least not, they don't say that I've scanned any of the creatures, so. Okay, so this is saying that I've got, I had sent out a fleet on the last stream. So we're going to see what they found for us. Calibrating to Fleet Commander, what's his face's ship. Debrief Commander. So he's going to tell you everything that he found. So I got some units. What do we got there? Well, I got some activated indium. More units. More units. A vortex cube, which I usually end up selling those. I'll keep some. I'll keep one stack. Oh, I got an iridesite, and that's good for higher tier crafting. Some more units. More units. See, the further distance your guy goes, the more you tend to get out of that trip. Although there have been a number of entries that I haven't gotten a darn thing. We're only about 2/3 of the way through the report. Oh, I got some bromide salts. That's a trade item. A commodity, I guess you would call it. Oh, all of a sudden I have no sound now coming out of my headphones. I don't know what happened there. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. There we go. I think, yep, that's the last entry. End expedition. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? What on earth? Go away. Got it. I don't. Stop. What is it doing? Oh. Why is my... There we go. I don't know what happened. I don't know why that happened. Oh, I got some, something I can sell. Some tubers. Total of 324,000 units. Because it adds up all the units. Okay. So I'm going to come to the freighter and I'm going to take out that and that because I'm going to put this stuff all where it belongs. So let's see what is in these. Oh, I've got some oop. Move that over, move that. So I'm going to put these away. Okay. that can stay there, this can stay there, and this can stay there until the next space station I get to. These need to be moved over because they're going to have to go in storage temporarily until I can get some more ship slots, technology slots, and suit technology slots opened up and can get things set up the way that I want them. Okay. So now I'm going to go, yeah, that's the green. And I'm going to start moving things over. So I have that activated indium that I'm going to put right here. So I've got copper, activated copper, which I don't have any yet. Cadmium, activated cadmium, which I don't have any yet. Emerald, which I don't have, and activated emerald, and indium. Both of these which I don't have. But I've got the activated, so that's why I put that over here instead of right here. I have it set up in a specific configuration, same way every time, or as close to the same way as possible every time. It just helps me find things quickly when I need to find them quickly. Okay, so then I'm going to go to the second one, and I'm going to put that away and that away. And that's it for that one. And then this one. Oh, wait a minute. Where are... Wait a minute. Now, I thought I got... Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay. Yikes. Okay. There we go. This one will go there. And this will go there. So if you've already got a stack of something going, like I already had one hypnotic eyeball in here, so if you click on the Y button, if you hover over it and click on the Y button, it'll just automatically put it into the storage slot and automatically stack it with whatever there is like itself. Now, in this case, this item is not on here, but if I hit the Y, it will move it there. It's a quick transfer, but it'll just put it in the first available empty slot. But this doesn't go there. Even though it's got a yellow background, it doesn't go there because these are crafted components. These kind of are too, but they're mineral based crafted components for the most part. I have a reason why I do it that way. It's a quirk. I'm quirky. Okay. So going to the next one, and this is where that would go because I've already got some there. So my cargo bulkheads, I've already got a stack over here, so I just hit the Y button and it moves it directly into that stack. I've got the Viking dagger. I'm looking, I don't see anything else right now. I can always come back to a storage container if I realize I left something that I should have. Yeah, I don't have any of that. So I'm going to come over to 9. This is where I've got food stuff. So I'm going to put these meaty chunks in there because I can cook that and make it into something else. This is where I've got my full stacks. So right now that's the only thing I've got a full stack of. So as I get more full stacks, they'll go in there. This I haven't got a specific thing set up for yet. These are my upgrades. So I'm just going to move these all in there. If there's already a stack, like if there's already a stack for the mining beam, it would stack it. But since there's not, it just creates a new stack in the first available slot. So that's all of the upgrade modules. And then this, so bromide salts, it's a trade good used in manufacturing systems. So these are also trade goods, so I'm going to just hit the Y on this. It'll either stack it if I've already got some of it, or it will start a new stack if I don't. In this case I didn't. So now I'm going to come over here. This is for trading only. The only thing this is good for is to sell, so I'm going to put that in that corner. This is good for trading only. It's a trade commodity, a vortex cube. Technically, I mean, I probably could keep a stack of these, but they typically don't have any worth, and I can get them on a lot of different planets because there's one of those items that are found in the caves. So I'm going to go ahead and just sell those. That needs to go in the starship because that's starship hyperdrive fuel. Yeah, I think the rest of that looks alright. This is my emergency cartographic data. So this is for things like down ships. Things that have to do with emergency situations, downed freighters. So I'm keeping the pugnium here because every now and then I do need a small amount of it, and it's easier to keep it in my ship than to try and come all the way back to my freighter. Okay, so I found one other thing that needs to go over here. So this, because I already had some, it just stacked it. So, alright. So now I am going to, because I have a galactic trade terminal, now if you sell some, if you've got stuff to sell, typically what I've seen is you get more for it at the trade terminal in your freighter than you would at the space station. I haven't compared to in your freighter as opposed to like a trade, a minor settlement or a trade outpost on the planet, but it's probably fairly close. I don't think it's a discernible difference. So I want to sell, and I'm going to sell those 2 items that are strictly to be sold at a trade terminal. So the vortex cube and the tray barb tubers And was there anything else? I don't think so. I think that was it. Yeah. Okay. So I've cleaned that up as much as I can. So we're going to come down here. So now remember that guy we talked to when we first got to the space station? That kind of glowy translucent guy. And he showed us a point of interest. Well, that was his grave. So now we're going to go to the unknown grave. So again, even though it says high sentinel activity, doesn't mean you have to be afraid to land on the planet, because they won't just attack you willy-nilly. It has to say aggressive sentinels for that to happen. It just means that there are quite a few of them and you will likely see them often, so just be careful what you do if they're in the area. And you can usually tell when they're close by. So we're going to get down here. Slow it down considerably. So now I'm going to level it out and land. Oh, and there's a buried mineral formation nearby, so we can go ahead and... Now these you do have to dig up because you have to dig down to them and then change to the mining thing and go. Now if there had been a sentinel really close to us, all that would have happened is he'd have been like, oh, wait, what are you doing over there? What are you doing? And as long as you don't do anything else, you'll be fine. But if he comes over and you're still shooting at things, then he's going to get mad. Okay, much more than Xeet, but whenever we build, they Xeet wiped out cities, settlements, any Xeet sentinels eradicate civilizations responsible for Xeet. That's supposed to be static. I can't make a static sound, so. Viking in their great sentinel hunt, they joined them, traced them to the fallen traveler's grave is marked by a glyph, an epitaph of some ancient technology. We're going to extract that glyph. I obtained the glyph and with it the ability to travel to unknown worlds. I leave the fallen traveler in peace. So I got glyph number 5 of 16. So you also get a memory fragment. So if you hold down the X on that, sometimes you'll get a module, sometimes you'll get something else. In this case, it's a C. I'm just going to sell that at the next space station I get to. That's not worth anything. So, buried cache, another buried cache down there. I mean, I think it's worth going through and grabbing the buried caches when you can. Hey, it's free nanites. Granted, sometimes it's not a lot of free nanites, but sometimes it is. Sometimes you get more than 100 at a time. So, and sometimes, like with that last one I picked up, it might give you, like the last time I picked up an item like that where I just had to dismantle it, it ended up giving me platinum. that I can sell if I need to. So I got that one. Are there any more? Don't know. Don't see any more. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more. Okay. So I'm going to come back up here to the ship. Where's my ship? Ah, there's my ship. Oh, it's over there. It's not just up, it's over. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now we can come back here to the galaxy map and we can continue our journey to the galactic core. So and I usually, unless I see a system that looks really, really interesting to me, such as a dissonance system, and I'm ending up on one, so yay. Oh, and this is another type of system, so let me show you here real quick. Let me write this down, because I'm keeping track of the names of the systems so that I can find them more easily. Upadon 5. Okay. So, you see there's the little gex symbol. Where it says 605 light years. Underneath it, there's the little gex symbol. It's the little gek beak. Right next to that is a tiny little skull. That means that this is a pirate planet. Now, pirate planets, or pirate system rather, pirate systems are a little different. You cannot just teleport back and forth between a regular non-pirate system and a pirate system. They've locked out their teleporter. You can teleport out, but you can't teleport in unless you have a base, and then you can teleport to your base, giving you access to the system. I'm not even 100% sure you can bring in your freighter. I don't visit pirate planets very often. The only reason I'm going to this one right now is because it's a dissonance system. So yes, I do have... Oh, Dreadnought. Okay. I don't like the Dreadnought ones. So, in order to bypass the Dreadnought one, I am just going to the station, the Outlaw Station. Because you still want to land at the station because there still is a suit upgrade station. So there's still a to do your starship, so to sell starships, to break them down into parts, whatever. Um, it's set up differently, so you just kind of have to look around. Here's the exosuit upgrade. So, and again, more than likely, yep, 125, and that's going to be 150. That won't have changed, so I'm going to go ahead and grab that one. Yes, I know. Unless you're in a group and if you're playing true multiplayer, to where you have multiple people joining in together the um to defeat the the dreadnought. um they're really hard to defeat and save the civilian fleet. You can defeat the dreadnought, but oftentimes the civilian fleet will be destroyed anyway. So when you have one or more other people helping you, it increases the chances that you'll be able to save the civilian fleet as well. So I just generally, unless I'm looking for an S-class dreadnought to take over as my freighter base, and yes, you can claim a dreadnought. Um, I, yep, I just typically don't bother with it. So, yeah. Uh, ouch. Oh, that hurt. Sharp pain in the bottom of my foot. Okay. So I could jump in this station terminus and I could teleport out anytime, and it wouldn't be a problem. You just can't teleport in. It'll appear on your, like, if you go to a regular system to the teleport terminal, you will see that system listed in your list of the systems you visited, but it will not let you teleport in. You can only teleport out. So I'm going to get in my ship here, because they're really, unlike regular space stations, there aren't like the module merchants like there are in the regular systems. So there's not a lot in there other than the suit. Now, you can still call in the space anomaly. So I am going to do that. Call in the space anomaly. So I can get my suit. Slot from here for this system. So what dictates the cost of the suit upgrades? So this is the same location as it's been. As long as I don't add any more across here, free or purchased, the price, this one will always cost 150,000. But because we added one here, we do need to check the price for this one. So this is still showing 125, so I'm going to go ahead and purchase that one, because for the moment anyway, the suit inventory module or slots are more expensive than the technology slots, compared on, based on how many technology slots I've got. So, while I'm here, because it's a different day, we can come up here, and depending on how many milestones we've reached, how much exploring we've done, will determine whether or not you can gain from this. Ah, young one. And he says the same thing every time. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe, how I envy you. My time out in reality has long passed, but I do so miss it. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. If only I could once again sense the creatures we share our lives with. Give data creatures. So all the creatures that I've scanned since he last asked for creatures will determine how many nanites he gives me. Thank you, little one. You've no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They are nothing, but they are all I have now. So, it gave me 835 nanites. That's nothing to sneeze at. And then Ares is based on how many milestones you've achieved since you last spoke with them. And again, they say the same thing every time. It's just each day a different item might be offered. So it says transmit milestone data. So apparently there have been some. And they gave me 300. So that gave me a little over 1,000 more nanites. So see, my nanites are now up to 15,000. Of course, in order to upgrade my ship to an S-class, I need 50,000 nanites to upgrade it from an A to an S. If you're a C, you can't just go C to S. You have to go C to B, and I think that's like 10,000. And then B to A, which I think is 25,000. And then A to S, which is another 50,000. So, yeah. You can't just go S in one fell swoop. I mean, if you have enough nanites, I don't know why I went. It's like, well, you can go straight to S. It's going to cost you this many nanites. And if you've got that many nanites, it's like, yeah, why not? Otherwise, you have to do it in 3 steps. So, I mean, as long as you've got the nanites, I don't know why it couldn't offer that to you. It just doesn't. So now I'm going to see if it'll let me call in my freighter. It will let me call in my freighter. Yay! So I'm going to come in here and I am going to scan the planets. That way all the planetary information will be available to me. So there are 3 planets here. So freezing, hot. Okay, there's the dissonant planet. Boiling superstorms. So this one will have storms. We're going to flag that planet. Well, it's the one with the rings. If there's only one with rings, and the one you're looking for is the one with rings, you really don't have to tag it. I'm just so used to tagging it because I need to in order to find the planet that I don't think about it. I've got new building opportunities, but I'm not ready to go back yet because I'm going to go down. I want to go down to that dissonant planet first. I've got here, I have 3 echolocators. So I can actually go to 3 different dissonant planets and scan for an old camp and establish a base so that I can sentinel ship hunt before I have to start hunting for more echolocators. As long as I have everything else I need, which I would need inverted mirrors, which I've got 4, and I would need radiant shards. I've got 7. I don't know if I need more than 1 of any of those, but we'll find out. So my marked planet, I believe, is on the other side of the ice planet, because I know that the ice planet was not the marked planet. The marked planet is the ringed planet. And see how it's all gray like that? That means that there's a storm happening. Now sometimes the storms on dissonant planets are gravitational storms. So it's not storms that get super hot or super cold or lots of lightning or wind events, although there can be those as well. It's just the gravity, you can power jump a lot further during those storms. We won't know. Because it said boiling superstorms, more than likely it's superheated storms. Although I don't know. See how it looks like those bubbles are kind of going upwards? It could be gravitational in nature. I don't know. So let's come over here. It doesn't appear to be too mountainy. Alright, let's see what we got here. Extreme weather. Okay, that's a gravitational storm. It might also be hot, but it's not showing extreme heat. Okay. So, of course, the gravitational storms end the minute I get there. The other kinds of storms last freaking forever. Okay. So, now, if I'm on the planet, and I happen to see, hang on, I'm trying to get those birds. That's either nope, that was the bird, okay. There. Those resonance, the dissonance resonators. That's where you get either inverted mirrors or echolocators. The maps. Now that's showing a harmonic scrap over there. That's different from the symbol that we see when we use one of the maps or the echolocators. Because the echolocator, what that does is it identifies a the camp, the dissonance camp. So if we come over here, if we do not just start shooting the resonator, we can go right up to it to see, okay, is this an echolocator or is this an inverted mirror? If it's an inverted mirror and you have plenty, then you don't have to shoot at it. You can walk away and the sentinels won't mess with you. This is an inverted mirror, and I have 7. So I am going to back away from that. I don't really need to go. Now I could use the radiant shards. My alarm's going off. It's 5 o'clock. It seems like it's later than that because it's dark outside, which, because I live in Florida, probably means that there's a storm out there. It's probably getting ready to rain. If I start getting a lot of buffering, my my stream may end up stopping on me. And that might be what happened yesterday. I don't know. It's not what happened with the volume. Oh, there's another dissonance resonator over there. Let's go see if that's a way to save your life. So yeah. So sometimes, you know, I mean, it doesn't pay, especially if you run into an echolocator. See, that's an inverted mirror, so. And sometimes it'll be like, you could look at 100 and they'll all be inverted mirrors, and then you'll find 101 will be an echolocator. And then you won't find another one on that planet for the rest of the day. So, yeah. So, yeah. Grab some radiant shards. Alright. So, I'm going to come over here. Oh, actually, I need to bring my ship over because my echolocators are in the ship. My echolocators are in the ship. So, now I'm going to come over here and I am going to hit resonate. Now I have to remember, the minute I touch down, I need to put down a base computer, because that way we can reuse this camp to hunt sentinel ships. 4 minutes. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're going to go up and come back down. Okay, so there's the camp. It's just an abandoned camp here. I have that critter? Yes, I do. Alright. So, I'm just going to go around. I'm going to pick up the harmonic scrap because sometimes it has good stuff. That was Atlantidium. That's a fused supercharger, which gives me some indium. Not a bad thing to get. Some rusted metal. That's not entirely helpful. Harmonic scrap. Suspicious packet. What's in there? A mining beam module. I'm going to put that, and that, and that in the ship. I'll come back to that. That's the computer we need to interface with. Oh, I got some nanites. 44. Not a huge number, but let me see. Oh, yes. Okay, this is a true, I think, Sentinel. It looks like a Sentinel. Multi-tool. We'll see. So we're gonna open this one. Oh, and that gave us a thingy. Okay, so we emptied all of the wheelbarrows. So now we're gonna come over here and speak to the interface. The harmonic interfaces says harmonic lockdown in progress. Rejected, rejected, rejected. We're going to scan the memory registers. You have to scan them first. So, 19 minus 8 is 11. 18 minus 2 is 16. So 11 and 16. And 8 minus 2 is 6. So 11, 16, and 6. So we got to remember those numbers. 11, 16, and 6. Input. So, and they can be done in any order. I usually do them in numerical, so I do 6 first, then I would do 11, and then 16. The terminal has ceased its digital whaling. I am permitted access to the camp systems. Deactivate the multi-tool seal. Accord. Harmonic seal deactivated. Okay. Now I'm going to locate a dissonance spike. Oh, and I still have not put down my base. Can't forget that. Especially if this turns out to be a really, really good ship system. I don't want to have to use another thing. So now let's look. And yes, okay. See that? That is the hijacked laser. That is the Sentinel multi-tool mining thing. Now, you have to fix all of these, which can be done. I mean, it's only a C class, so it's a lot. I think I'm pretty sure. Here, I'm going to compare. So yeah, I've got an A class, but see how many more slots I get with this? All I have to do is fix these. And a lot of the stuff I probably already have. So, and again, for 10,000 nanites, I could upgrade it to a B immediately. Then I'd have to earn some more nanites to upgrade it to an A. But, I'm going to take this because it is free. I am going to take it. Now, what I could do, I could go ahead and use those other two, lost my train of thought. Yeah, gravitational anomaly. I could use those other two maps, those other two echolocators on this planet to find other camps because they will take me to other camps. And that's a decent looking multi-tool. It's a rifle, which I prefer. I need a base computer. I'm still going to put the base computer down here. Whoops. See how when you jump and you stay up much longer? So we're going to go here. Claim base. Okay. So that sets me down a base. And I can always take this base off. If I don't know if you can only have a certain number of bases in the game at any given time. I've never gotten to any kind of maximum number, so I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe there's not. It could be a moot point. But if I ever did get to a point where I said, okay, you've reached the maximum number of bases, you can't have any more bases unless you destroy some. Well, then I can go around and start destroying them. But until I get to that point, I'm not worried about it. Not overly worried about it. Okay. So, the ship crash is there, the dissonance spike. So I'm going to highlight it. And we are going to head over there. I got the Sentinel gun. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, because you can't pull out your gun in your ship, I'm going to put my gun back to this one because that's where I currently have most of my weaponry and whatnot housed. Plus it's an A. I might go to another, I might pull up one more camp, see if I can get a better multi-tool. It would be so cool if I could get an S-class. So that's 6 minutes out, so I'm going to go up and then turn around and come back down. Okay, so we'll see what this ship looks like. Well, first we're going to have to fix its brain. So this is a C class. Ooh, I like that that front landing gear. Oh, no, I guess it's the same kind of landing gear. I don't know, we'll see. So the last two systems had the exact same ship, possibly different colors, I don't know. If this is the same ship as the one I've already got, I'm not going to be very happy. Because I like this ship, but it's not my favorite. It's not a super awesome ship. It's a pretty good ship. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, I need to go here because I have to probe the subconscious of the brain. So that's the ancient site I need to go to, and that's right, I don't need to highlight that. And that's my current ship. So I'm going to look for the ancient site. the ancient site? Okay, no, that's the Sentinel salvage site. Okay, there's the ancient site. So let's see. Okay, yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So this is where I need to go to fix the brain. Now there are usually 3, anytime you come to these ancient sites, there are usually 3 knowledge stones. You may as well interface with them. You'll learn 3 words at the very least. So 1, 2, 3. And now we're going to come up here. The ancient site stirs as I approach, stone scraping against stone. Warmth radiates from the hyaline brain within my pack, as though in response. The mind of the ship child is interlocked with the hive. Current instructions seek and eliminate anomalies. Enmesh archival sentience with surrogate entity, present brain. I fumble with the ship's brain, almost dropping it as it glows unbearably hot in my hands. The pain radiates far beyond my hands, an unearthly heat, a heat that melts glass. Its circuitry shifts and then grows still. The brain seems to accept my presence now. So now I have a harmonic brain. So, yeah, that gravitational storm is past, even though it still looks like it's going on because it's still got those streaks going up to the sky. It's not the same. Alright, so we're going to go back this way, back to the crash site. So, or the salvage site. Oop, other side of that. There we go. So, this, before I get out of here, this is what this ship looks like in space. So that's what this ship looks like. So it does a little bit, it doesn't do much. So let's see what this one looks like. Get the brain, compare. So mine has 40 and 28, this one has 35 and 24. I'm still going to claim the ship and add it to my collection because you're allowed 12 ships. Okay, so now we're going to take off. Ooh, I kind of like that a little bit better. I do. Except, you know what, I didn't check that, hold on. Ooh, I do like those landing gears. Ooh, I think I like that one. I might, yeah, I'm going to have to look around, see if I can find some more. Did it not? Okay. Did it give me anything? It usually does. These out here. Maybe not. Alright. Okay, so since this is a pirate planet, so what I'm going to do I'm going to go to my freighter. Be very careful if you're going to fly to your freighter, because the more frigates you have, the possibility of you getting entangled the in the inner workings. Okay, I can't fly that way. Hold on, I gotta uh come on. There we go. So you just have to be really careful as you're getting closer. Once you get close enough, you need to stop. Stop. Okay. Because I'm close enough that I can fly to it in just a few seconds, but not so close that I can't dodge or weave around my frigates if I happen to have a lot of frigates. Like right now I've only got 3, but still the other day I got hung up inside. So it was not fun. So now that's kind of cool looking. It's yellow. I'd rather it were purple, but you know what? I don't have to be that picky. I really don't have a problem with yellow. And it does have some pretty cool animation. So I am going to now bring in my other ship and see it replaces it. I still have it. It's just you can't see it. But it's here. The next time I fly in here, it might full well be on the deck somewhere. Okay, so let's go back down to my base. So anytime you see those, so see that red triangle, so that tells me that somewhere in the area is a pirate Gek. There he is. So if you fly towards him, then you can engage him in battle, in combat, and if you win, you'll get the bounty for him. And it's just him. There's usually not any other ships with him. Sometimes there can be, but usually not. Okay. So I just got the bounty for that one. 177, I think it was, 1,000 units. I mean, again, well, I'm at 158 million, but once I sell a Sentinel ship or 2 or 4, I'll have more than that again. Okay, where's my planet? I'm looking for my base. Find my base. There's my base. So I can hone in on the base. And that's where I want to be anyway, because you have to go to your base to get a dissonance signal, and then it'll tell you the location of another crashed Sentinel ship. So as far as an extreme planet goes, because this says activated copper, it's considered an extreme planet, and that's because it's got those gravitational storms. For the most part, they're not a problem. Now, gravitational storms, though, can come accompanied with high wind events. We're talking tornadoes, people, and yes, you can get sucked up into tornadoes. Trust me. I've been there. I've done it. you are likely to die because you falling from a high enough distance. Now, luckily, with the gravitational aspect of the storm, you typically fall slowly until the storm ends. And then all of a sudden, you'll be falling at regular velocity. But as long as you've got thrust in your jetpack, you can slow your descent. You can pulse your way down, more or less. Okay, so there's the crashed ship. And it's 34 minutes away, so it's like, no, we're going to go up and out. And then down. So I want to see if I can get at least an A. If I can get an A class in that ship, I'll be happy. Because that should give me close to, if not exactly, the same number of inventory slots I currently have. Now, I see 2 dissonance resonators. Give me 1 second. Oh, some walker brains. Those are nice. There's one right there. So I can come over here and see, is it echolocator? It's an inverted mirror. And then there was another one right over here. So I saw it when I was landing. Ooh, that stupid little whip plant. Oh, that's not the one I saw. There was another one closer. Well, for right now, I'll go check that one out, and then I'll come back. Oh, there's the other one. I saw this one when I was coming down. Man, they're all over this area. So, as long as I don't make any threatening moves, that's another inverted mirror, and then that's that one. And that's an inverted mirror. So see, a lot of inverted mirrors down here. Alright, let me head back to my ship. Where's my ship? There's my ship. That direction. I mean, don't get me wrong, I will need inverted mirrors sooner rather than later, because I think I only had 3. Or was it 4? I don't know. Or maybe it's not inverted mirrors that I need. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Okay. So I'm going to come over here. Alright, so let's see what class this one is. Another C. It's alright. I'm going to take all of that. So, hey, if nothing else, I can sell it. So, I've got this salvaged glass. Salvaged glass, you can extract components, which is what I'm going to do. Okay, so I got a quantum computer, which is cool, and antimatter, which is cool. So I'm going to just put those in my current starship. I can put that in my current starship. That. This. Not that. I need that. Okay. So another C. That's okay. We can do this a few more times. Oops. Except you know what I forgot to do. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Are those... Oh, they are. Okay. Let's chase down them pirates. Nope. I don't know. They might be too far ahead of me now. Except I'm going... I don't know if... Ah, they are coming back towards me. Ah, okay. So it's like, was this a good idea? Okay. Gex standing improves. Alright, so now I need to get back to so one thing I remembered that I forgot to do and I was getting ready to do so when I realized that, oh, those are red jet trails, which means pirates. I forgot to probe the brain. I'm going to poke at the brain now. There we go. And there's the... Okay, so... there's the ancient site. Again, I mean, it's free words, so it doesn't hurt to just grab these since you're here. There's 3 on each of these ancient sites, unless you get sent to one that you've already been to, and then you won't be able to get them. And I'm not going to read this. It says the same thing every single time. Present the brain. There we go. Now it's harmonic. So we're going to go back to the ship. Okay, so we're going to go back to the ship. There it is. go. Sentinel ship. Compare. The nice thing about the ships is they are not damaged, so you don't have to fix them. So see, this one is a C-class, and it's only one inventory slot less than the A-class that I've got. I'm going to claim this one because you can have multiple. So, I had originally thought all hardware is imperfect. Did I already look into that one? Is there... Oh, there's... Yeah, there's harmonic scrap over there. So I'm going to come over and look at this one. Ah, that's right. There's a gravitational anomaly. Ooh, runaway mold. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't have the Atlantidium to feed it. Sorry. So... But see what I mean? You kind of hang there and gently glide down. So I'm going to grab this one, and I'm going to, again, I'm going to go up and out to my, and actually, you know, I don't need to do it this way. I can just bring my, my freighter to me. That way it's closer. Okay, so there's that one, and I'm going to come here and call, nope, wrong, call in this one. My, oh, that one, is that one already in? Wait a minute. So is my other my red sentinel ship already here? It is. There's my other yellow one, and there's my red one. Okay, so it's already here. It doesn't stay on the planet. I guess if your freighter is in the system, it'll just be attached to your freighter. You won't always see it in the hangar bay, but it is. So, you know what? Since I'm here, let's go ahead and move some of this into that. In some of the guilds, I think it's the mercenary guilds, you can donate walker brains to gain an additional like prestige, to let you get to the next levels faster. The thing is, it seems like there are more of the other two guilds than there are of mercenary guilds, because when I'm looking for mercenary, because see, I could donate these, and I just haven't run into the mercenary guilds to be able to do so. So I will start selling some of these because they're taking up, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots being taken up with them. Almost 7 because one more battle and it'll start a new pile. Those can stay there because I can use those to get additional, I guess it would be faction prestige and not guild prestige. Alright, so I'm going to come here and put the indium in front of the activated indium because it takes 2 of these to make 1 of those, but but these I think are 1-to-1, or in some cases it might be where, like, okay, you use 3 of these to get 2 of these, so it's better than 1-to-1. You get more, or it's not quite as bad as 2-to-1, something like that. So that's it for that one. This one, I don't know that I've got anything needing to go in here at the moment. Doesn't seem like it. That sounds like a solar ship. The ones with the fins, the wings. They're so cool. The sails. Oh, wait a minute. I did need to put something there. Okay. I'll go back. That can go here. Because I don't know how much, because I'm starting to get the the hypercores from the guilds. So okay, so I need to come down here to number 6. That's where I'm putting these. Not that one. That one I'm going to sell. I just have to get back into a regular space station, not a pirate space station. Oh, I meant it's over here. There we go. Alright, I want to try and do a couple more, see if there's any chance I can get at least an A, if not an S class. I mean, even a B would be better than a C, but not as good as an A, and A is, I believe, what I've got right now. Yeah, I've got an A right now. So back to my base. Come on, come on. Give me a nice S-class. S-class Sentinel ship. You know you wanna. You know you want me to have it. Dissonant spike detected. And it's over there. So get in the ship. Okay, so 13 minutes, yeah, we're gonna go up and then back down. Itch. Okay. C-class. And sometimes that's how it goes. It'll be like, okay, I either take the C-class because it's a cooler ship. Wow, look at him go. He's a bookin'. Whew, speedy. Alright. Some pugmium. So, okay, yeah, I've only got 2 now. So yeah, I will need to start going after the mirrors. So that one's 270, that one's 551. So I grabbed the brain, right? I did. Oh, let me see what's in that. Oh, I got another one of those. Let's set that over here. Okay. Probe the brain. Okay, there's the ancient site. So now, you know what, I gotta come back for that. When I come back for that ship, I will... I was hoping that by getting by checking those, the dissonance, no, harmonic scrap. Ooh, looky there. Oops. The floating crystals, which give me those green glowing crystals, or glowing minerals. There. Alright, so come over here. Gotta be careful when there's a gravitational storm because you can go a lot further than you'd meant to. and you have to pull yourself back. Storm clearing. So, present the brain. Accepts the presence. Okay. Alright. So now we're going to go back to grab that other ship. I really want, really want an S class in this, or at least, at the very least, I'd like an A. A B would be better than a C, obviously, because in order to upgrade a multi-tool and a Sentinel ship to an S from a C, that's, we're talking lots. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. We'll compare. And now see, this has got quite a few fewer storage slots and technology slots. So we'll go ahead and claim it, but then I'm going to get back into this. So I've claimed it, so it's taken that one off the board. I mean, it's still here, I think. Yeah, it's right there. It's still there, but when I get up to the planet, or up to my ship, it may be in my ship. So, where did I see that? I should be able to see it there. I think it's right. Ah, there it is. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to land as close as I can. Will it let me land on this thing right there? On this little hill? Yeah, but it puts me right there by a fart plant. You know, it doesn't matter because I need it, whether it's so I did get an inverted mirror, so I'm going to take off and I'm going to go up. Yes, I knew that was coming. So where is my freighter? There's my freighter. So before, and I think it was before Worlds Part 1, when you jumped in your ship and you hightailed it off the planet after being set upon by Sentinels, a Sentinel cruiser would come after you. And they were tough fights to win. After, I think it was Worlds Part 1, but it might have been one of the other updates after that. They say that the Sentinel ships are coming in, but then, and if you see up in the upper right hand corner where it says you're at alert level 1, the first alert level. Now the thing is, I think that alert level will stay there now until I leave the system and come back. It might just be until I save it, exit, and then get back in. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, I had run out of fuel. So I just didn't want to pulse over here to my capital ship because of what I said earlier about actually getting stuck in the inner workings, like in the tail end of the ship, or just getting, yeah, it was not pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna hop out. I want to test this. So you can see that red thing there is still in the corner underneath where it says Boltcaster. That triangle with the red dot in it, that's the Sentinel alert level. It's at level 1 right now. So I'm going to quit to mode select. Yes. It saved it when I got out of my ship. It's just that I stood there for a moment talking. So now, let me go back into it. It's the same game. I'm just picking up where I left off. Is it still there or is it gone? I think it's gone. So there's one yellow ship. I should have 3 yellow ships. They may not all be here. Oh, yep, there's the other 2. So all 3 of my yellow ships are there. I will have to, well, I don't have to. I think I'm going to, though. A new building opportunity. So since I have a base, I can come back anytime and continue to ship hunt, looking for something other than a C in that ship. So I'm going to put an asterisk next, or a star, and a heart, Sentinel ship. I like that Sentinel ship. Okay, so now let's go over to the space station and we can start, if I can find the place to the space station, not the PlayStation, the space station. Now again, this is a pirate space station. So there's some things that I can't do here, like I can't sell certain things. I can't sell my modules that I get when I scrap a Sentinel ship. And it'll be interesting to find out whether, I doubt I will, whether I get any ship modifications, ship slots. I doubt I will because they're C-class. Might have to put a piece of tape over that lever because there is a little slide lever that lets me turn down the volume on the headphones to where it turns down the music and I can hear myself think a little easier. Okay, so let me pull in the first of my yellow ships. There we go. So that is a C class. I do not need a phase beam. I don't like the phase beam. I've already got it in my current ship and I can't get rid of anything else. So this is the one. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 times 5 is 35, so that's the one with 35. So I think there was one with 39. Wait a minute. It's over here. There it is. Okay. So if I go here, I want to begin salvage analysis. This is going to give me an additional 22 million, which is fine. It's a C class. It'd be a lot more if it was a higher class. And scrap. That's a solar ship. Alright, so now where's my ship? There it is. Is that another? Nope, that's my other one. So I'm going to come over here and pull in another one of my yellow ones. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then minus 3. So this one's 32. That's a rocket launcher, which I already have, so I don't need it. Oh shoot, I didn't move those other bits and pieces. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. So now I'm going to come over here and do this one. And I think for right now I might hold on to that third one, because that third one should be the one that has the one short of my current. See, this one only gives me 16.4. That's fine. Scrap. Okay. So then there's my ship. And I'm just going to double check it, because I'm pretty sure this one was, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's plus 2. That would make it even. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Yeah, this is the one that's got one less. Now, again, I still don't need a rocket launcher on this one, because I can always pull the rocket launcher from, if I do decide to keep this, I can pull the rocket launcher from my current ship to this one. And the same thing with the oh, wait a minute, conflict scanner. I don't think I've got the conflict scanner, so I'm going to keep that. But this I don't need because I've already got it in my other ship. So so I'm getting this set up to sell if I end up getting a higher one, or if I decide not to keep it. So I'm going to pull back in this one there. Now so I'm going to come over here, and I am going to go restrict. Oh, I can't go to. Okay, construction pending. I can go here, I think. Yeah. Now, I'm wondering if from my settlement, can I teleport back to the system? I'll have to check that out. Because I know from one of my bases I can, and I think this counts as one of my bases. Okay, yes, I know. Stop, okay. View opportunity. A saloon. +3 population capacity, +2 happiness. Approve a tower. +1 population, +2200 productivity. We're going to take the tower. Yay! Okay. Oh, before I step outside, 55%, so it's climbing. Not high enough to worry about. Okay, so that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the fenced off area. Coolant mill. So I need 280 magnetized ferrite. Do I have it? I do. So it's running smoothly. It'll take an hour to get to the next stage. Sounds good. So now I'm going to come back to my office. Jeez, cat. What are you doing? Now let's test that. Can I go back to I think I can. Yes, so if you're in your own base or your settlement, and I think that would include your freighter if you have a teleportation station on your freighter, you could teleport to and from the pirate systems. So cool. Learned something today, huh? Alright, so it is 6 o'clock. I've been at this since after 2. But this looks like it's not too bad a place to stop. I might continue to farm ships between now and our next stream. Maybe not. I might wait until we come back or do it another time after that. If I get to where I need money, I can go ahead and do that one because that was deuterium, I think. I don't think there's a That's a scrap dealer. That's not who I'm looking for. I don't know. Let's see. Let's talk to the contraband agent and see if I can sell him. Ooh, I think I'm going to buy the tritium and the dihydrogen. What else is in here? Man, he's got 8 larval cores. Those could be helpful. Hexite. Thing is, I don't know what hexite is needed for. I don't know. I don't know what you would need to ever use it for, so until I find that out. Oh, but I did want to go here because it says I can sell. I can. Okay, good. I can go ahead and sell my recycled circuitry, which is a Starship subcomponent. I always check that over on the left, directly under the name compressed indium scraps. It says Starship subcomponent. That means it's one of the items that you got from scrapping your ships, and it's only good for sale to get the units. And spool of nano cables. There we go. I think that's it. That can go in the ship. That can go in the ship. That. That. There we go. Alright. So we were able to get the money for, oh wow, a lot of solar ships. Solar ships, you tend to see a lot of them in pirate systems. So, anyway. Alright. So we are going to call it a day. I'm going to try and figure out what is going on with the volume. I just don't know enough about a lot of this to know what settings need to be used. I just don't know. So, again, if anybody catches, even if you watch it after the fact, over the next few days, if anybody can reach out through YouTube, I don't know if there's a message center or something through YouTube, or if there's a chat outside of a live stream that we can utilize. I don't know. I don't know a lot about YouTube either. Or just catch me on my next live stream. I'm hoping to be able to start, when I come back from vacation, start scheduling my streams. So like on Wednesday, I might come in at like 6 o'clock in the morning before I have to start work and say, okay, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm going to start live streaming. Or at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm going to start live streaming. And this is what I'll be streaming. That way you'll know ahead of time and can decide if you want to join or not. I know when I do the last minute ones, you don't get the notifications that you would as if, and then I guess only if you've subscribed and or hit the notification button. But for the few people that have subscribed, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If any of you want to jump on, it'll be easier for you to know when I'll be streaming without waiting until the very, very last minute. So, um, anyway, it's been fun. I've had a good time. We'll continue next time, moving through the system, upgrading. We didn't end up getting a second settlement this time, but good time for that. Um, by the time we come back, we should be able to do the next phase of construction on our coolant mill. So we'll do that and see how many more steps there are after that. Uh, and hopefully start bringing down some of our debt. Right now, I have no idea how much a day I'm losing, but oh well. Anyway, so I will see you next time. Have a great one. Bye for now.